你好。 Yeah.
Hello.
Krisuna.
Cutie kitty.
Meow. にゃ。
Any help? I just got here. Why am I being invited? Ah. Hey, who is trying to get my attention? Bunker. Looks like. Also, how I got to that number is I went from the capital of your country to Oslo.
Yeah.
Hmm. Workout? I mean, not a bad idea. TwitchCon will be next year. Mm,
I joined the world and the blanket is on by default.
yeah.
So Krisuna is just a child standing under a blanket that has completely covered them.
Yep. Does the sub count get reset at some point?
I'd also like to suggest, don't do squats for every X number of subs because you will hate yourself. Just ask Tot. If you really want to do squats and hate yourself for it, also you could look to what Tot did and you could just make a tweet and just say for every like, retweet and comment, I will do one squat. That's how Tot got over 1,000. She hated herself for the next few months, I think.
If Chris is gonna do squats for every X number of subs, I'd say every 5 subs a squat. Because they say that they can push over 1K. Hmm.
You could always do one every 5 or one every 10 if you're worried about the number getting out of hand.
That's why I said like every 5 subs, 1 squat.
But if you're talking about like the total number of subs you've already had for like this, for just like in total, you're gonna hate yourself.
So I think that'd be 250 squats if you push over a K.
Mm.
I think that's about right.
I don't know. I'm not paying that much attention.
I'm just doing quick math in my head, and it doesn't sound right.
If you do one squat every 10 subs that you have, and you're looking at potentially pushing over 1K, so 1K divided by 10, you're looking at 100 squats. Doesn't seem like a big enough number, does it?
Yeah.
So if you did it for every 5 instead, you'd be looking at 200 squats.
And hang on, I gotta say this, Chris. You say 250 is not a lot, but your legs burn out after 10.
No, yeah, that 250 for 1K isn't a lot. Is what Chris means.
Yeah.
You could just also just end up doing like a workout stream. Come work out with me. Stream up on the TV and we'll just do some random exercises together. We'll do squats and sit-ups and I'll take my controllers off so I can do push-ups and other things like that. And we'll run through some stretches and jogs and jumping jacks, stuff like that.
Yeah.
The other solution is
on subs.
Yeah, the other solution is get a Nintendo Switch and get Ring Fit and play Ring Fit. I mean, I'm not wrong.
Mm-hmm. Oh fuck, channel points. That's where it all lies. Like, that's where the number gets bigger.
Well, channel points. If you do a large number of channel points, make me do 20 squats or something like that. And then it's either it gets redeemed so you have to do it, or you suffer some sort of punishment for refusing. And the mods are in charge of dishing out the punishment.
Fuck, you're giving Boshi control.
He'd enjoy that. He'd enjoy that.
It's like, oh, please. He would be sitting there like, please deny it. Please.
Please say no, I shall punish the cat. And the punishment needs to be bad enough that you genuinely consider my legs are dead, but if I don't, oh no.
Boshi, stop thinking of punishments.
Is Boshi in chat?
Yes, he is.
I haven't seen him yet, that's why I was confused. Also, I'm pretty sure Bunker was sitting there with his social menu open, waiting for me to get online. Because the moment I logged in, I opened my social menu, sent you an invite request, I closed it, and I had a notification. I'm like, wow, that was quick from Chris. And I'm just like, it's Bunker inviting me to drinking night. I'm like, never mind.
I was gonna say, I was like doing world hopping earlier. They didn't fucking send me a fucking request, invite, until I got in here. I'm saying that like, well, obviously, fucker.
The drinking event has just started, apparently, like, properly. So Bunker's like, get in here! Come witness me be high AF and everyone else be drunk AF.
I'm sorry, but personally, I'd rather not be like, I understand that you can invite me, but send like a DM or something going, hey, are you going to be joining anytime soon? I'm like, yeah, I'll join at this time. Don't just go invite. Because I might be busy with something else.
So what? A squad for every new follower. It's certainly a good idea to start playing around with and talk with your mod team and think to yourself, can I actually survive doing this?
Yes. Trust me, I almost killed my own legs by doing like 70 squats on one day.
I've got jogger / running legs because I used to do a lot of jogging and walking when I was younger. So squats for me, I can do a lot. Like a lot. But I need to do more squats. Just because they actually, a certain pose you can hold with them actually helps strengthen your lower back and stomach as well, which I kind of need to work on because my back problems. And sit-ups and push-ups actually cause me physical pain to do, so I can't do them to help strengthen my core.
Oh fuck, that Asby, that would be murder on both fucking thighs and arms.
Well, I mean, depends on how Krisuna wants to bulk up / what areas they want to work out. You could make it interchangeable. You could, just lower body in general. You could make it interchangeable. What you could do is I have to do either 1 squat, 1 push-up, or 1 sit-up for every follow. And or sub. So that you could go, no, my legs are fucking dead. I'm gonna do some sit-ups instead.
Yeah. Sit-ups are easy. For me, sit-ups are pretty easy.
Yeah, so you are probably a lot like my older brother then, because my older brother, former police officer, but when he was doing his training for joining the police, they had to put him through a test to test his physical fitness. Everything he scored just barely above average on, but they got him to do sit-ups, and just basically they told him, just keep doing sit-ups until you can't anymore. 15 minutes later, 15 minutes later, they've come over to him and gone, how the fuck are you still going?
It's like, what number are you on? I lost count after.
I've lost count, but I've been
Yeah.
going for about 15 minutes. So they're like, okay, well, you're obviously not running out of any stamina when it comes to sit-ups. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this little weight and we're going to strap it to your chest. And we'll come back a little later. Tell us how many you do with the weight on. They come back 10 minutes later and he's still going. And they're just, what the fuck are you?
It's like, well, he's fit for something I don't know. But
No, it's only sit-ups. Everything else he was sort of just above average on. Sit-ups, he never tires.
yeah,
T-pose to assert dominance. I know you're just calibrating, but I will win this fight.
I know one thing that would be murder, and that's a plank.
I win.
That'd be literally Chris doing a 1-minute plank.
You really enjoy that outfit. Okay, so what I'm understanding from how much Chris enjoys this outfit is I need to make more outfits for Krisuna so that they'll actually wear other things.
Excuse me?
Krisuna
Yeah.
does the leg up sit-ups. Like, I myself can't physically do a proper outstretched push-up because of my back problems. I have to do the knee push-ups. So, because of my carpet burn on your ass. No, on your back. No?
Slipping.
Rough
What's up?
carpet.
Oh.
Get some exercise mats. Get some of those either roll out or puzzle slot together exercise mats if you decide to actually start doing proper exercise workout stuff.
Yeah, to be honest, I can't really do it on my floor because it's hardwood planks. And my father did it. So it's not the greatest.
Bumpy.
Very bumpy.
It's not smooth at all. Oh, God. High school PE class in the gym on the hardwood floor. Fuck that. Just remembering all the nasty shit that I ended up doing to myself in PE class. I think one of the worst ones I managed to do to myself was when we were playing dodgeball. I got a little bit too into the game. I got a little bit too into it, and I dove to avoid a ball. Bare skin of my arm caught on the hardwood floor, and basically huge just friction. It wasn't really a friction burn, it was more of as I basically peeled skin. It was just nope, that hurts. Oh god, dear lord, I get to go home though. Yay.
Like,
sup, short one?
The reason why I miss like dodgeball is because I was never into soccer. I was into basketball. So throwing large balls that would hurt someone is something that I am used to. So literally, I would chuck it so hard that it would ping off one person's leg and ping off someone else's.
I was never very good at dodgeball myself, because although I was great at throwing, I was never very good at the dodging aspect of things. The game I was more suited for when it came to PE class was whenever we did either AFL or rugby out on the oval.
AFL?
Australian Football League.
Oh.
Well, catching.
What about
Oh no,
catching?
I was good at catching. It's just
Same
when
here.
you had 7 people throw a ball at you all at once, you couldn't catch all of them.
Oh yeah. To be fair, having that like really built guy throw it and catching it fucking hurts.
I was the really built guy. So I was normally priority numero uno to get rid of.
Yeah, I was gonna say the really built ones was just like still. We had like 2 of them on one team at one point, and you could hear it. You could hear the ping from across the hall when they struck someone. And even if it landed in your hands, it was either you were going to hold it and go ow, or you were going to let go. Because that fucker hurts.
At one point during dodgeball, they ended up deciding we're going to split Artie, we're going to split you, and we're going to split this other kid. We'll call him Will, for argument's sake, just because I, don't remember his actual name, and even if I did, I wouldn't use it. We're going to split the 2 of you onto separate teams, because the both of you on the same team is terrifying as fuck.
And when they go up against each other, it's like Attack on Titans.
And then Will got a ball and piffed it as hard as he could at the person next to me. To which my response was simply reach out, and you just hear the almighty crash of it hitting my hand. You then hear me swearing up a storm, to which I got told off by the teachers, only to very briefly later hear the almighty smack of the ball that I just caught bouncing off of the side of Will's head.
Just, motherfucker!
You hear this crash, you motherfucker! Boom! So even though I caught it and got him out, I was mad enough that I decided, no, fuck you.
I think that was the only time, like, while in high school, where I properly swore. Because, like, it was just stress relief at that point. I was like, I hate most of the people on the other team. So I was like, I'm just pinging this off of your fucking chest or legs. I hate you guys.
Oh, see, you aimed for chest or legs. I was nasty.
But the thing is, most of the people when I was in high school, I wasn't cool. I was like 5'6". So most
Yeah.
of the people I was hanging around were like 6 foot. I'm saying
Yeah.
like, okay, I'm aiming for chest, aiming for your head. It's just gonna lose momentum. I'm aiming for your legs.
No, I aimed for heads. And it was funny when you hit one at just the right angle that it went pulling off of them, pulling off of another, and pulling off of a third in the back. Just ding, ding, ding. Triple!
Hey!
So you don't get bounces like that off of legs or chests as frequently. Heads, you
No.
get glorious bounces.
Oh yeah, the reactions as well.
Oh yeah, it's fucking funny. I might be just a little bit evil.
A little bit. Come on.
Just a little bit. You know, just a tiny bit. You know, I'm totally not spending way too much time making an avatar and putting way more effort into it than I need to bully someone right at this present moment.
Well, Moshi, you have a tool you could bully Chris with now if they ever do the requests.
Decide
for
to do the
points.
thing.
What?
I'm not sure Boshi was paying
Basically-
attention. He was probably busy getting into VR at the time.
Basically, if Chris gets requested to do like 20 squats, some points, if they refuse, the mods can dish out
What?
a punishment.
Punishment?
Yeah.
You said no to doing squats, thus now this happens instead.
Mhm.
Boshi's like, I like this idea. And Krisuna is immediately
You do
just
better
like,
squat?
I'm gonna do tens. I'm gonna go do 10 squats right now, just so that I don't have to do that.
I was gonna say the freaking VRC dodgeball is not the greatest. Even then,
no.
like the closest to VRC dodgeball is like battle discs.
I
Even
love
then.
battle discs. That's actually where I met Jelly.
There's actually a VR version now.
No, I mean, playing VR battle discs is how I met and befriended Jelly. He and I on the same team is terrifying. He and I versus each other is a spectacle to watch.
I remember the first time we went to a beach world. It was like a battle disc thing there.
Yeah,
Fucking
that's
it
where
was
I met
ting,
Jelly.
ting, 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 ting,
That's
ting, ting,
where
ting,
I
ting.
met and first interacted with Jelly.
Yeah, that was interesting to
Intense.
say. It was just tink tink tink. tink,
Just watch it.
tink.
You'd watch people
It was
throw it
just-
like straight down the court for each other, and then I'm just like, I'm gonna go for this, and you watch go.
Yeah. It was also funny to see like it was just like it was like a 5-minute battle between both of you, just sitting like, well, this
This
might
could go for a while. I'll tell you what, that was the first day I ever actually truly worked up like a serious sweat in VR chat.
That was after a DMCA as well.
That was immediately after a DMCA, and I tell you what, I regretted it that day because I had work later.
But yeah, there's another battle disc world that Chromia introduced their community to, which is a VR version. It's got special powers where you can have double disc, fast disc, and all that stuff.
Yep.
So you can play how you want, or you could go random.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll have to remember that. Having fun there, Boshi?
I'm just jamming.
Oh yeah. At some point in the future, probably shortly after I finish with the other thing I'm working on for you, I'm gonna do the hoodie fix and the arm length fix for you, and send you a updated file for you to upload.
Yeah, this is what I meant by like. This is
Yeah,
me
yeah,
arms
yeah. They're
completely
just
straight.
yeah.
Hmm.
So yeah, they need to be just a little bit shorter.
That's battery.
Well done.
I forgot I replaced
what-
one of my batteries and had it on my lap.
No wait, no wait. Yeah, they're
Arms
too
lengthening,
short.
hole fixed, and
No.
ears bone.
They're
I think that's
bent
it.
when you're fully outstretched. That means yeah, they need to be shorter. Yep, they need to be shorter. No.
Okay,
Yes.
because when I do
No.
up, it's like it completely.
That's
Like that's. I can still go further when my arms are completely straight. It's
Yeah,
just,
VRC tracking for arms and body is a little bit weird at times. Down by the side for them to. Yeah. The arm needs to be longer.
your arms are short. God damn.
what are you talking about? Like this is
If
them
if
completely
it's
straight up.
bending inwards, it's trying to form to where your arms are.
Well, look, to be fair, the proportions on that model aren't the best to begin with anyway, so there is that I'm gonna be completely honest. In order to do the fix, there is every opportunity that I'm probably going to actually end up just finding and grabbing a different base once again with better proportions by default.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna say,
boy.
my arm.
It,
My arm
it,
does
mean,
it
it
as
means you
well.
might also have a belly button.
Oh,
Oh
finally!
my god.
It's
You
not
get
like
to
I
be
can
a
show
real
it off
boy,
because I don't
not
have
a
any.
test
I don't
tube
have
boy.
I don't have any outfits that do show it off.
I mean, I can always put the Halloween outfit back on for you.
I mean, you don't have to, you know. It's not Halloween, you know. It's,
And I'm already putting so much
you've
effort
gotta-
into other things.
yeah.
Is
You're
there
already,
an actual?
Well, you've already got 4 outfits. What the fuck? Like I've seen 2. I've seen 2 of them, but it's like 4 already. This is what I mean by he's gonna finish that avatar before you get your adult one done.
Well, see, the thing is, Chris has to find a new base, and then they have to fit all the outfits they've got. I've already gone through the hard part of the base and attaching a few of the outfits. Believe it or not, making a feminized version of that default outfit akin to what Pon did for the artwork, whilst also still making sure that it had midriff showing for you, was the biggest pain in the ass.
See?
Because most skirts you can get for female models sit up above the belly button line because that gives really nice flow to them. Finding one that sat lower was near impossible, so I ended up just editing one that was meant to sit higher.
Oh, see, I am a pain in the ass. I always knew I was. But I thought you had weren't you working on a base, Chris?
Having issues scaling up
if-
the chest, sent pictures to... Well, the original actual base that I used for that chest was more prominent when I got it originally. The version I sent you was the version that I reduced because it made it more childlike and more fitting for a fry at the time. If I can find the original base, I can send you that version. It has a slightly more prominent chest to begin with.
So you're trying to have more of a okay.
Well, they're just trying to make that base they've currently got look more grown up by default
Yeah,
for scaling up bigger.
but the chest
Because
doesn't look right.
No, because I scaled the chest back when I first turned it from an adult base to a more childish base. Because, you know, having tits on a child didn't seem like the accurate thing to have.
Yeah.
Like, as I've said actually before, that base is literally just this bunny, which has got chest.
Jesus Christ, the legs.
Yep.
What about the... Yeah.
They're so fucking long because there's an MMD model, but...
And you think Krisuna's aren't? Krisuna had to shorten those.
I mean, comparative. Like, those are fucking going forever.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Krisuna shortened hers. Oh, you didn't touch the legs. Oh, that's right. You're literally just a spider monkey IRL. I keep forgetting this. You're just like all limbs, no torso. Yeah. Chris is literally just all limbs, no torso.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. Having fun there, Boshi? Jamming out?
I turned the music back on.
I should actually start listening along to music as well, because right at the moment I'm standing here and whenever someone stops talking, I'm like, well, this silence is uncomfortable. So, just real quick, Boshi. The fuck do I need to fix on those shoes? Is it just the laces stretching?
It's just... Well, that,
Here. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. Alright. I'll try to remember that, but I'm working on the other one first.
Yeah. If need be, I can just remind you when you end up getting to this one.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes.
I will say, something I noticed, I remembered, the one picture I saw, I don't know if it was still in work in progress, but the ear fluff was gray. But it needs to be white.
I can fix
White ear
that.
fluff.
That's easy.
Okay.
That's easy. Ear fluff white. Yep. Fluffy ears.
Good fluff. Ear fluff is very important.
Also-
it makes ears look good.
also-
Okay.
Yeah. Also, Boshi, it is illegal how good it's looking for what's meant to be a joke bully avatar.
Yeah, like, people are gonna be like, what the
Uh-oh.
fuck? Why is it so good?
Uh-oh.
I get the feeling that I make the avatar to be a joke, but at the same time I put so much effort into it that Boshi's never going to change out of it until I fix this one.
Oh, no. You better...
The fact that it has so many outfits is the annoying part, because it will make me want to use it more. Because that means more occasions to do different things.
Krisuna's happy with this result.
Am I really gonna be the only guy now?
See,
I'm trying to think.
that's the funny thing. I decided, Dragon, to put a bunch of outfits on it because I thought it would be funny if I put all those outfits on it that would make Boshi wear it more often. But I also decided I'm going to be nice to Boshi, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to add an outfit that goes along with / complements every outfit Krisuna has on their model. So no matter what Chris changes into, Boshi has an outfit for it.
I'm going to be the only guy.
I've also realized something. If I'm gonna be a bit taller. So
Yeah,
I'd be
he's
like
going to be
up
taller
here.
than Tot. He's going to be taller than Tot. By just like the tiniest bit. Yeah, shelf height. Shelf height.
Oh my god, Boshi.
Yeah.
Ooh, you might finally be able to get to show off wiggles. You might finally be able to show off being able to wiggle.
Maybe.
We'll see
I've
how it
gotten-
goes once he has the model.
Yeah, I was
I've
gonna
gotten
say,
decent
maybe.
compliments just about like with this, and this model is not meant for wiggling.
Wait, IRL Boshi is the shortest.
Wait, how tall
Yeah,
are
by
you
like
again?
an inch. I'm like 5'9", 5'10". About that.
Oh, so you are my height. Fuck.
Yeah, so like I'm like an inch or so
Well,
below
you-
Chris, and
You're still taller than Tenno.
yeah, well, I mean that's not hard to
Fuck
do.
that.
Unless you're Bunker, you know, everyone is shorter than you. Than Tenno.
I was
Or
gonna say
taller than
the only
10, that's what I
the only person that will beat Bunker in terms of being the shortest is one of my other friends in another server, which is 5'4".
Yeah. Actually, I'm trying to. I think. How tall is Rose? Are they like 5'2" or something? I remember them being real short.
Bro,
Like
you
Beepo.
Rose do?
Yeah.
Because I know they're like 5'2" or something.
Ah.
And
Rose
Net
Doodle
is
is
5
tiny
nothing.
baby that I could literally yeet.
They're a boomer as well. Fucking Christ.
I've still never met Rose, but I probably never will. So
Same here. I was
She's
gonna
nice.
say these two have.
Of course they
She
have. They
protects me
both used to
when-
mod for Radiant.
Technically, I still do.
They
He just
they
When was the
Both
last
do
time
a
you
couple
did
minutes
though?
ago.
But you both technically still do. When was the last time you actually did it though?
Today I looked at the meme review channel in Discord and reviewed some of those. Chris, you've done jack shit.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Chris, pick up the slack.
Again, Bushy's like, okay, I've done stuff, and just goes, okay, and now dip the baby in lava.
I'm not calling you out.
Getting exposed on stream, imagine.
You, the other day, were literally in Radiant's chat and being like, oh, you know, it's been a while since I've been able to watch. I've been so busy, you didn't know what happened. There's like 8 avatars in your avatar list that I've never seen. You admitted that yourself. And we all know
But
I
even
pushed the
then-
responsibility of meme review onto Fappy. The only reason I did it was because it was unfinished and Fappy was... I don't know what he was doing.
Faffing
Yeah,
about.
and Bushy,
Yeah.
you did this with Pokemon. You literally dropped Chris into lava last time.
Yeah. Listen.
I mean,
Okay, you need to
look, be
understand
fair,
the
he
amount
gets-
that
he
I
gets
get bullied. Yeah.
Yeah, no, look, I understand. He gets bullied so much. It's fun to bully back when he finally has the opportunity. He's still looking for the opportunity to bully me in return. I just don't know if he'll ever find it.
You're fucking you're fucking tall or something. Ooh, you won an award for being tall.
No.
You
No.
give an award to every tree and building. Ooh, look at you! You can reach the top shelf. Why are you mad? You mad because I'm right? See, the difference is I'm not super intimidated you, but like Bunker is, but still, you're in my face, ma'am. Ah. Oh.
Don't hurt yourself.
he is suddenly you just suddenly see him go 90 degrees.
I couldn't fall back entirely
That was-
because my
that-
computer is
that-
right here.
That was some impressive flexibility, though.
Yeah, I can.
I can't do that. It did hurt too
Oh.
much. I still need
To delete the test version of your avatar that I've got in my avatar menu because it's still sitting right there and I can just change into it.
Oh yeah, just become me.
there
I'm
would be
still-
two Boshis running around.
There's a
Oh,
lot
God.
of me. There's so many versions
Yeah.
of me.
Dude, I have seen
Mhm.
worse versions of myself.
You
Oh
think
yeah,
I'm
this
people with
this
that avatar?
space.
Yeah. Like, not
Mm.
even good ones. It's like, I seen one person with a kimono with the middle part of their hair back with a hair tie. I'm sitting there like, dude, that just looks bad. Especially for that avatar.
Nah. What you gonna do?
Oh dear, I'm so tired. Krisuna and I
Um,
both suffered last night. Both of us got like close to 2 hours of sleep, maybe 3.
Just go to bed. Easy clap.
But I can't. I have work later today, and I need to hang out with friends so that I don't suffer before work. It's very important to have these social meetings with my friends because it helps calm me down and relaxes me emotionally. If I didn't meet up with you guys, I'd probably have murdered someone at work already.
Fair enough. Yeah, I feel that as
To
well.
be fair, I would have murdered my brother right now. Like, the amount of shit he throws at me constantly. It's like, oh yeah, I need you to do this. I'm sitting there like, are you fucking kidding me? You're asking now?
I legitimately fell asleep. I think sometime around 2:30 in the morning last night, and I woke up at about 4:30 this morning. Lay there in bed for an hour attempting to fall back asleep. It didn't work, so I got up, turned my computer on, and started working on your model instead.
God damn it.
Which is when the fourth outfit got added on.
Chair.
I'm trying to remember when I headed off last night, because it was roughly like 7 o'clock, and I clocked off in my bed in about 30 minutes. I woke up at like 1 in the afternoon, and I was like, oh, I just, it's too early for me to get up. I'm gonna go try to sleep. I'm sitting there, laying there, just tossing and turning. I'm just like, I can't get back to sleep. Ah, fuck.
Chris, you see, the problem with what you've just said there is you're still following along to dance videos, meaning you are dancing.
Just remember what you did in the video and then do it without the video.
Also, am I the only person, whenever anyone says I can't dance or I don't dance, that immediately thinks of High School Musical 2? I don't dance it out of the park. I don't dance, I say you can. It's a fucking good song, fight me.
I've never seen the movie. I feel like I've heard some
Also,
stuff
just-
from it. Of what,
More than likely.
Oh, fabulous. That is my simple request. That one.
Yeah.
To be
Try to pay or something.
I have never watched High School Musical. Like, I didn't even like it. Like like one of the songs that one of my friends showed me, I'm just saying like, hey, people like this? It's shit.
To be fair, they're not the worst movies in the world, but they're not the greatest either.
You just gotta get your head in the game.
But in terms of like a musical theater standpoint, and they're quite bleh.
Yeah.
Like even like The Greatest Showman and fuck, I'm trying to remember the fucking other one. God,
Hamilton?
no, not Hamilton.
Oh.
The very first scene is people jumping onto cars, dancing and singing. I can't remember.
West Side Story?
That does not help.
Grease?
No, not Grease. Fuck.
Gone with
That
the
really
Wind.
doesn't. People jumping onto cars and dancing and singing does not narrow it down at all, Dragon.
Is this the first fucking scene in the movie? I can't fucking remember of. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go find it. Because basically one of my friends said that movie was better than like Great Showman. I'm sitting there like, that's nah. Songs are not catchy enough.
Excuse me.
You became Seat.
I was stretching and singing Grease. Please.
I just heard Boshi physically die.
Hey.
Chris, please, before he hurts his
You're
back.
the one that I want. You are the one I... honey.
Chris, please, before he hurts his back.
Yo, Chris, you should get a yoga ball because, like before, just kind of being like this is a fucking core workout. Oh,
Oh, La La Land.
please.
Yeah.
Chris, he's actually in pain. I can hear it.
Fucking Christ.
I speaking from experience, that does actually hurt to do for too long.
Yeah.
But legit though, like doing that is a core workout. It's like doing a plank. You could plank and build a bit of core strength.
Dude, you're not putting strain on your muscles. You're putting strain on your spine.
What? I mean, listen. I did that, and I was like right here, right under my rib cage. It was like muscle, like. Eh. You're the one I want. You are the one I honey, the one that I want. You're the one for me. Oh yes, indeed.
I got chills, they're multiplying, and I'm losing control, 'cause the power you're supplying, it's electrifying.
It's electrifying.
You better shape up, 'cause I need a man. But my
Fuck it, I'm listening to that now.
heart's set on you. Better shape up.
I'm actually going to have. Oh god. I need to remember the goddamn number
Dragon.
for the song request.
Dragon, if you want a good musical movie to watch, Brooklyn Heights. It's about the Heights during the really bad blackout during the heat wave.
Yep.
Really good one. Fucking pillows. Get fucked. Stop dying, it's not allowed.
That's not me.
I heard someone cough, so I just said it by default.
Give me a sec.
You heard someone cough?
Yeah, someone coughed through Dragon's mic.
Oh, I was about to say, because like, we're the only three here that talk.
My
And I was muted singing
I
Grease.
can change that. I can press the button. I
Have
can
some
stop
minds.
talking.
But why?
My twin brother came into the room.
Piss you off. Go grease lightning, you're burning up the quarter mile. Grease lightning, go grease lightning. Oh well, oh well, oh well, oh. Tell me more, tell me more. Having fun.
It's a good song.
It is, yeah. Grease has a lot of good music in it.
Yep.
I always wanted to go to that amusement park that they went to at the end. It looked so fun.
Come to Australia.
I was gonna say that's
Sure,
like
let me
any
just
like
hop on a flight.
cheap ass. That's like any cheap ass fair that you can go to.
Yeah, like New Year's here where I live, there's literally like one of those really small, cheap-ish fairs just down like the corner from where I live. They've got like the fun house, the horror house, and all of that sort of stuff. But the real one you want to come to when it's going is you want to come to Melbourne when the Royal Melbourne Show is going. Because that is just like big carnival fair. You buy show bags full of some of like the best lollies that they only ever sell when the show is going. And I was so sad over the last few years that the show wasn't happening because I couldn't buy my Birdie Beetle show bags.
Something that still to this day I don't understand about your languages is you calling them like ice lollies. And I'm like, for a second, I'm like, wait, what the fuck? And then, oh, lollipop or ice cream.
Ice lollies?
'Cause
What are ice lollies?
If you're not you just said lolly, didn't you?
Yeah, an actual lolly.
A
An
like a
actual lolly,
lollipop?
as in like
Actual
like a
candy pop.
lollipop slash
A
candy.
lollipop, yes. Listen, the problem with that word is that it's got connotations now. In this, I'm like, what? Lolly.
Oh.
Some of the
I've heard
best
that term
sweets
used-
ever
Yeah.
only get sold at the show. There,
Fucking
fucking happy.
listen,
nitpicking now.
Listen,
bunny.
it's a word that has two very different connotations, and when you're talking about eating one or sucking on one, it sounds real fucking weird.
Think of in
Anyway.
context what I'm talking about.
I know, but just I'm listening to music.
Boshi.
I'm listening to
drop it.
music.
Drop,
Boshi, drop it.
You're the one I want. You are the one I want. Ooh, 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 honey.
Fucking
No,
Christ.
I will say though, one of the things that we do call things that you guys I think get confused about is we call we've got something that we eat called icy poles. And
Icy
Boshi is immediately confused, icy poles. So
I'm thinking, is that
basically-
one of those the long plastic like thing that you like cut the
Yep.
end off?
yeah,
Yeah.
icy pole. Because it's a
Yeah,
pole
we don't
of
call
ice.
those icy poles. Yeah, I don't. We don't have a name for that.
You don't.
I don't know
Wait,
what
you
that's
don't have-
called. Yeah, I mean, at
What do you
least
call
for
'em?
me, I've
Ice pop.
Oh,
like I didn't like an ice pole.
hell yeah, Pringles.
Like I mean, that
Flavor
makes
Pringles.
sense.
Wait, Chris, you know what you should totally do just to piss people off? You should unmute just long enough to shake the can of Pringles, then mute. Don't actually, I just think it would be fucking funny.
Just.
You just hear dudunk, dudunk.
The amount of people in world would be like, wait, what? What?
Wait, Krisuna made noise.
What's
Krisuna
going
is
on?
confirmed to be a Pringle can in real life. They're not actually a
I
living
mean, they're
being.
thin enough and light enough.
Yeah, I'm sure you like you never have problems of reaching at the bottom of the Pringles can because you're so like you can just reach in and it's like, oh, there's plenty of room in here.
Hand small enough to fit in a Pringles can. Oof. Well, to be fair, Krisuna might be thin, but Krisuna's almost as tall as I am. So, probably not.
We're 5'11". Aren't you like over 6 foot? Like
6'2".
6'2". 3 inches. It's not much.
Listen, 3 inches can mean a lot. Okay, don't knock that.
Of course.
I think I can just about not fit, so you're close to not fitting. So you can reach all the way to the bottom of a Pringles can then.
I mean, Boshi, you have experience from just a little bit a while ago, like about 4 hours ago.
What? I mean, I was assaulted. Yes.
Who assaulted Boshi 4 hours ago?
Poke chip.
Again. With the help of Kaiba.
I don't know what it is
Of
with
course.
mutes, but I get attacked by them. There's a weird connection. You.
Yes! I mean, no, bad.
Bad cat.
It's like, oh, it's fine.
Oh.
Don't be angry.
To be fair, not much really happened. It's not really that incriminating anyway. I don't know if they changed into any particular outfit.
Yeah, definitely didn't go to just pasties. Definitely didn't.
We don't need to
Ah.
say that out loud. Oh god, we've got 2 retros in chat at once. Fight, 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 fight.
Wait, is that? I was gonna say. Oh,
Oh, I just realized something. One
Hmm.
retro is a maid bitch,
Well,
but the other one has
I've known some.
maids. Yeah, so, like, Retro Sama, you could be one of Retro Space's many maids.
how you doing, freaking? A lot better today, that's for sure.
Also, Vivi,
Hell
I
yeah.
get
Good to
assaulted. I don't go out of my way to attack, to do anything.
He doesn't
I don't know,
attract.
you-
He
you
doesn't do
seem-
anything to attract it. It just happens.
You seem to pretty enjoy it.
I will say, when, the first time when it was me, Poka, and Kaiva, Net was in chat, in Soul's chat, and was like, you know, Radiant Sweat competition. So, that's interesting. I still need to see their new avatar in VR.
Wow, sorry, I was drinking some water.
Honestly, Boshi, you're some kind of like magnet. Because you seem to be attracting all sorts of people.
Also, at least my bullying is different. Everyone else bullies him by haha. I do the lewd and the suggestive, and you go haha oh, and get all flustered, and it's funny, and haha I bully. Whereas I'm like, hey Boshi, I have an avatar for you to upload. Here, have fun.
Yep.
See, I bully Boshi by doing this. Wow.
Ma'am, I'm not a chair. The fuck? Do you have... Are you wearing 2 collars?
Oh, for fuck's sake, VP.
What the fuck? Your collar has,
Boshi.
like, the what?
VP's using your fucking idea.
Oh, the layering of the collar, the 2 different layers.
That's weird. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. I couldn't hold up a car, though. I'm not that strong. I'm strong, but I'm not that strong.
No,
By the way,
I
do you
think what-
mind?
I
I'm
think what they're
still not a
saying-
chair.
No, I'm both
Your
sure. I think what
couch.
they're saying is that they tie a bunch of mutes to like the
Baba.
front of a sleigh and then hang you in front of them on a stick.
So like a carrot and this stick thing, like the Minecraft thing.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
See.
I don't know.
I was wondering why you were quiet.
I'm thinking when I eventually join the drinking world, I am literally just going to find a corner, lie the fuck down, and probably go the fuck to sleep.
That's fair enough.
Because I currently
You know,
hate my life.
Sleep is nice.
You should use me as a couch here.
I don't want to fall asleep yet. I'm still hanging out with friends and trying to have fun before I inevitably have to go to work, only for me to pass out later and decide I'm not going to work anyway because I'm too tired to go. Let me just call them.
Oh yeah, have you booked the
Which I should
fucking
honestly-
doctor appointment?
What?
Wow.
Have
Doctor's
you booked the
appointment?
fucking doctor's
What?
appointment? Yeah. Your ankle still hurt?
Only when I twisted a very specific way, so I'm just not twisting it that very specific way.
Fair enough. I didn't know if it was still like how inconvenienced it was.
It's just when I try to roll my ankle side on like you're not meant to that it hurts. But to be fair, I
Okay.
do that on the other side and it doesn't hurt at all, so it still means that there's something going on, but it's not inconvenient for IRL real life stuff. I should probably still go to the doctor at some point and make sure I didn't do anything actually bad.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, you do that,
But
and
that
you might be
sounds
able
like
to get like
effort.
a day or so off of work.
Yeah, Yeah, that still sounds like effort, though.
Listen, sometimes you have to put in a little effort to be really lazy.
Also, I've figured out that I am actually way too lazy for my own good, to the point of if there's no longer a reason for me to be doing something, I will legitimately just stop doing it, even if it's something I actually want to be doing. I have had the form that I need to start the application for my passport for a fair while now. I haven't started it because the moment I got the form, I found out it would take 6 weeks from form completion to get the passport, which means that I'd miss the chance, even if I did have the money, I'd miss the chance at going to DreamHack to meet Chris and Tot. So I decided, well, there's no point in me getting the passport right now then, so I was just going to sit that off to the side on my desk and completely ignore it.
Yeah, that is literally the exact same thing with me. Of when I got the papers for my passport, I was like, I'm not gonna be able to make it to TwitchCon, so I have very little drive now to actually hand them in.
It normally only takes 3 weeks for an Australian passport to get done. However, since borders reopened, because that thing was no longer causing problems, everyone applied for renewals all at once, so the office has been a little swarmed, so they've been a little back on... They've gotten a bit of a backlog, and it's basically just taking longer.
Yep,
Happy they're covering my tail?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty much in the same position as you two. It's like I can go get the papers, I can go get it done, but
Oh, hey, Sol.
Hello.
Hello.
like I
Yeah,
first want to get comfortable
I am.
first.
I'm gonna hop around though because this world's invite only, and
Okay.
a lot of people are requesting it from me. So,
Yeah,
I'm
why not
probably going to
enjoy
be
your homework,
disappearing. I'm
Chris?
probably going to be disappearing to the drinking world eventually as well.
We should.
Mhm.
Should
I'll probably-
should we
I'll
go
probably
get
hop-
drunks right now?
hop in there. Hmm.
Why
Yeah,
not?
I'll get there
It's-
eventually.
It is not 4 a.m. yet. Oh, never
Yes, it
mind. It is.
Nope, never mind.
It's like-
Radiant's like,
it's
it's not
like-
4 a.m. yet. Oh, wait.
It's like 30 minutes
It
past.
is.
Shit,
So yes,
sorry.
it is.
Fuck. Keep getting it wrong. Need to get it right.
Appreciate it.
Sorry.
Have any of you guys played Backpack Hero yet?
What?
What?
Backpack Hero.
I don't know what that is.
I'm not sure I'm actually processing
is.
the word because I'm so tired.
Backpack Hero. It's like a browser
Backpack
roguelike. It's pretty
Heroes.
yeah.
Oh.
No, I haven't even heard of it. I might give it a look now that you mention it, though.
Is it good? The new addiction all on the kids are doing?
I mean, like it's still in early access, so like alpha mode. It's free though, so that's the best part. So it's pretty good, but you can only do like maybe 3 or 4 runs where you try all the
Shit, wrong chat.
different strats. Like there's like a mage build, bow build, and then just a melee build. You can just try all 3, and if you win with all 3, you're basically done with the game.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not too much of an addiction.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Chris, does that sound like a cool stream idea? Roguelike?
Do you want to play a roguelike, Chris? We can play together.
I don't even know what roguelike is.
Basically just means a randomly generated dungeon each and every single time you play the game / load up a new file because you died.
There's
150
roguelites and there's
mil.
roguelikes.
GP with bronze and I don't know what the fuck that means.
Roguelikes is every run you have 1 life, and you lose everything on death. Usually there's a lot of randomly generated enemies and items that you
Binding
get
of
in order to
Isaac?
pass through. Yep. And then there's rogue likes, which is in between runs you do gain, like retain a little bit of from the last run, like maybe it's a currency to upgrade your stuff and stuff. Like yeah, there's a small difference between the two. I usually like rogue likes more than roguelites.
Huh.
I don't mind a rogue light, just as long as there's an option to actually be able to reset everything to start from the beginning, even with some of the progress stuff you save.
Yeah, Binding of Isaac, I believe, is a rogue light because you can unlock characters and items and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I believe game I got not long ago for the PS5 Returnal would also be a rogue light because you do keep certain items that assist with traversal and that after you pick them up.
If it, the only like if it wasn't for the lunar coins, Risk of Rain 2 would be a rogue like.
Yep. Rogue lights are far more marketable because people get a sense of progress for reaching those certain milestones and getting those upgrade things that you keep, whereas rogue likes are far more difficult but also fun.
No, both are fun and difficult. I like them both.
Where's the one I used to play? Where is it? Eczema. Freaking physics-based roguelike. It's fucking hard as balls because everything's to do with momentum and shit.
Hades, Risk of Rain 2, Darkest Dungeon, Darkest Dungeon 2. All great roguelikes. Yeah.
Yeah, Noita counts as a roguelike.
Yep.
Yeah, of course Noita is a roguelite. Noita, you don't keep anything, so it's roguelike, isn't it?
Heroes of Hammerwatch? Yeah, that one's also a roguelite, I believe. Pretty nice.
Yeah.
Hardcore Minecraft. Roguelite.
Yeah. True. Oh, ow, crunch.
Peglin.
Just
roguelike. It's like Peggle meets Slay the Spire. Oh yeah, Slay the Spire is also a really good roguelike.
Yep.
On that topic, I'm gonna go join a friend. I'll see you in a bit.
Have fun, Soul.
Good luck.
Bye-bye.
I'm going to lie down now.
Don't pass out.
Fuck you, I do what I want. I still need to add the meow onto this avatar. I keep forgetting shit. I need to stop forgetting shit.
Well, technically, DSG, you can turn it so it's endless. So you're not constantly resetting each time. So you have that setting. So I can't really say it's a roguelike.
I don't like this game called Real Life. The hardcore settings are too harsh. I want to respawn and change my character. Also, I got given the worst random spawn location. Everything here wants me dead.
Oh, any of you guys watch Tier Zoo?
I've seen a couple videos.
I fucking love it.
Yeah. A very creative take on that,
Stanley Parable
on animals
fucking
and
good
nature.
game. I played the not the newest release, the one before it, before the one where they made an actual game out of it instead of just a Gary's mod thing.
Yeah.
God, I love Stanley Parable so much.
Yeah, it was a fun game.
I was very confused about it when it initially came out because I saw like videos for it for the Stanley Parable, and I was like, "This reminds me of something." Like it reminded me of a game I'd seen people play before, and it was because it was literally the same game. It was the Half-Life version of the Stanley Parable.
Yeah,
And I remember
'Cause
nobody
that's where it
really was
started.
talking about it, and I was like, "I remember that." I have good memories of the old Half-Life version. And now it's
Did
already
it jump
on
scare you, Chris?
Deluxe.
Damn. We don't have another jumpy cat like Tot, unfortunately. Shame. It's always fun when doots and things like that actually scare people.
I know what game Chris could play. Because I don't know if they have or not. But the original, like, Bioshock. I don't know why that dude was like, wait, there was something. Oh, right. Yeah, fucking the original Bioshock is fucking terrifying.
You know what I've actually been playing recently?
You
Just
don't.
because I
I
saw
was
it
gonna
in
say
my
you don't
Steam,
need to know much.
library. I've recently started playing Age of Empires again just because I saw it in my Steam library and I'm like, fuck yeah, I haven't played Age of Empires in fucking forever. I could do with a real good real-time strategy at the moment. Oh, I should play StarCraft again. I love StarCraft.
Oh. One or two.
Both. They're both good.
Because I have the original. I have both of them, and I mostly played on the second one.
I love Wings of Liberty, but Heart of the Swarm is the best of the 3 expansions that StarCraft 2 got.
Yeah.
Just because I love the Zerg too much for my own good.
I know, right?
Such a good alien race. Also, Abathur, best character, fight me.
Yeah. I wouldn't know what to choose in terms of multiplayer, in terms of
It
StarCraft.
heals.
I actually like to play StarCraft co-op with my older brother. He's really good at it. He plays Dahaka the most, though. And whenever he's playing Dahaka, you just sort of sit there and you go, well, I don't actually have to do anything.
Yeah, it's like, you got this, guys. You got this.
You got this. I'm
Bye.
just going to keep doing my shit back here. I'll defend the base while you go to actually do the objectives.
I think the character I really wanted to play as
Mm.
would have to be one of the Zergs, which was like, it was a massive creature that would consume things and evolve.
Dahaka.
Oh, that's the Hawk. Fuck.
I
I'm not very good at names.
You can play as Dahaka in co-op. Where you command a swarm of primal Zerg instead of the normal Zerg.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, what? Did someone just literally come up to me and goes like, "Hey, here's some money," and just leaves?
I pulled this out from between the cushions of my couch. You can have it. All right, Tracker. I am going to
It's like here. You not like put it on the table. It's like, yeah, put it in your hand.
Wait, Chris, do you guys have 1 cent coins? Oh, good. So it's just America that still uses 1 cent coins.
Go to hell.
It makes no sense to carry a single cent. Where is he? Oh, there he is, he's over there.
I was gonna say we still have
You're not wrong.
one.
The smallest we go is 5 cents.
Pennies. We have 1 pennies.
The smallest we go is 5 cents because you just don't bother with 1 cent. It's too much loose change to carry with you.
I know. I don't know why.
Wait, you don't have
like...
cents at all? You just have full dollars? Crowns.
Crowns?
Is that what you guys call the currency? Nice. I like that. It sounds much more important than dollary-doo.
Yeah, I was gonna say Britain used to call them crown.
And
back.
then now it's a pound / whatever.
Penny. Pound, penny.
Krona.
They don't call it cents.
Okay, now
But
I
yeah,
can
we
see
still
the
have, like,
word,
one
and I
piece.
want to pronounce it as or, but I'm going to guess that's wrong. Hi, Retro. Boop, boop, boop.
The Norwegian word for ear is at. Wow.
Why do I suddenly have the vision of someone going, all right, that comes to a total of 13 crowns and 35 oranges, and they're like, oh, okay, then here you go, and they drop a bag of actual ears on the table.
No, I can't get the image out of my brain. It's like, here, 9 ears. Fucking Christ.
I hate my brain when I'm sleepy.
You guys don't use cash anymore? The fuck?
My heart is set on you. Better shape up. Fuck you, Boshi.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
So,
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I'm gonna
Well,
go
surely
jump
you
and
still
join the
have
drinking world. I'll see you all there. Bunker's not answering, which means he's either in the middle of something or has passed out. So I've requested off of Roggy.
I got my invite. Nice artwork.
Thanks, I spent a lot of time on it. Also, I got an invite to go.
Yeah.
Stinky.
Fucking Christ. I see you over there.
But yeah, I don't really care much about it. This is just a fucking like. It's not massive. It's like maybe 25 cents.
Yeah, there we go. That direction because we will lose frames.
When you don't expect the spike to just drop in front of
look, I want to kill myself.
Usually I don't mind, but that's what's the walk around like.
Hello. Hello, Dragon.
Welcome. It's actually not chaotic tonight. Who would have thought? Not that chaotic, at least.
Say hi to other people now, okay?
How you doing?
Really good.
You doing good? Nice. Glad to hear you doing well. It's good.
Now I'm here. I will say, I don't know why, but it looks like a bit, like, too big for you. I don't know why.
Pushy! I gotta see how many of them I
can't actually use.
I brushed your checked and you were sitting for like an hour straight last time.
Yeah, I was listening for a while.
Is 100% accurate on that.
So like,
Weapons
did you really just ignore us, or were you really not realizing we were there?
Alright, I'm back.
I knew everything that was happening. I could hear everyone.
And we were just like, it's broken.
I apologize. I might be super drunk, but I want to take a
Is someone being drunk?
Buongiorno.
Hey, what a surprise.
You're taking breaks?
How many times do we need to beat that old man?
Thank you,
How many times do we need to tell you, old man?
Take your breaks.
You blamed us for the 500 hours in VR chat.
Look at you now.
I have picture evidence of that.
They don't even remember anymore. Like, what the fuck?
You don't remember?
But still,
I will flame you in DMs.
Krisuna, take your time, take your breaks, take a chill. And playing Apex is not taking a chill. Where? I'll be having a good Saturday.
Actually, right now, I'm still vibing with the people.
I would pat your head, but I think I might sting myself in the horns. Hi, Krisuna. So nice to finally have someone. Hello.
Krisuna is stepping to loose boats. What the hell?
Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hey, Kiss.
What the fuck is happening? Why am I surrounded by people? Hello?
Hey, yo, Fish, how you doing?
Hello, everyone. Hi.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, it's been like a week, yeah.
I will come over here when there's less people. Hello.
How are you doing, dude? I'm existing, yeah. Oh, head pad. There you go.
You're a very cuddly person, that's nice.
Ellie, you've changed. I remember the deep voice Ellie being a strong guy, showing everyone else to dominate me. And I was just really keep tackling and just like, don't hit me.
You don't deserve to talk to me. Fuck out of here. I lived my childhood regularly having my own
Taking away from me, and I was expecting to
shit. Just fucking help from me.
Anyway, let's put pizza away again.
Holy shit. I can't hear myself think. There's a lot of people, and a lot of people I don't know.
Fucking my brain was fine for a second there.
It depends if you know the
Yep.
person or not. Literally, you can cross here in America. We have left and right as well. Right is yo, left is hey yo, check out that ass, bro. Check out that ass.
And that's why I don't remember, because that shit don't apply to me.
What ass?
I don't know, I don't think that's ass. I'd be looking at personality.
Welcome back, Sage. I'm gonna leave you with a
Kill yourself.
That's gonna be a lot of fun to hide, bro. I think that's a difficult order in and of itself. The only way that you would be able to like suicide and not make it awkward is if you visited like Iceland, where they're already giants.
bro, I gotta wield an axe if I gotta do that, because I wanna go to Valhalla, bro.
Valhalla, yeah. You gotta be fucking.
Yeah, fuck.
Then you gotta go.
God damn it.
God
You
damn it,
fuck.
I forgot what it's called. What's the one
Shit should be off light still.
self-protection?
I don't know.
The animation for the seat is probably broken.
Yes.
Where we have fucking polar bears walking in
Yes. What is it? Skillbone?
How old are you?
No, that's not what it is.
I don't remember.
Oh, well then there.
You know what I'm talking about, though. It's like you're better off going there, where it's illegal to die.
Hey, Rogi.
Hey, Dragon. How goes it?
That didn't work the way I thought it would. It's going okay.
Ah, you're wearing panties this time.
Just another typical kind of Saturday, like morning for you.
Thank you. I'm not interested.
Yeah.
You're in a committed
It's like getting on
relationship. I don't
for.
wanna break that up, so.
Oh, well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I'm no longer in a relationship.
Oh, my condolences.
That means you got a shot, Boshi.
A nice femboy twink to blow his back out at some point. You'll get that one day.
God damn it, Boshi. I mean, I'm looking at one right here.
I am not a femboy, nor am I a twink.
They sure? I mean,
not
Twitter post
like
is
the
otherwise,
idea
and
of getting my back blown out. I don't even
caller.
have.
Never eat seaweed.
It's the dill pickle. Speaking of femboys, hello.
The man in the pickle suit. Man in the pickle suit. Ruining my life.
Oh, that reminds me, Chris. Hand over your frames.
They will be mine.
Actually, come here.
No, get your ass over here.
Just one touch and the transfer will start.
Why are we in this world?
Yeah, we should go to a different world.
It actually helps. I got like 10 more
This
frames.
amount of people, I have very little frames. I have a lot of
Oh,
people.
I thought you meant a different. Like, no, it's because everybody's crowded here. If I try to get them to go to another world, you know how pissed they'd all get with the whole thing.
Let them.
No, our best bet is some of them will leave to go off an ERP or just because they're too drunk, and then frames will get back to normal. Dad, you're staring at pretty much the whole lobby right here. And if you were to go over there, better.
Hello, Bunker.
It's good to see you too. You're my favorite. Okay, there we go. As I was saying, we do a different area.
I look terrible if I have
Nah.
a beard.
I don't care what happens when I die. Give me a knife or a gun or an axe in my hand, so I'll go to Valhalla and I'll be fine.
I don't know where I could even take them that they'd be willing to go at this point. If it's another world very similar to this, they won't want to go.
Especially when it seems like nowadays everybody's
So we have to find a
the
world just like
legless
this.
box.
The home box?
Yeah, the
I
home
love
box.
that. No.
Well, I'm not
I love
offering
you.
anything.
I love you, frickin'.
Oh, nice. No. Okay, fuck off.
Yes.
No, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, so you want the power?
So it was a recreation of when you first got into VR chat. Hi, Krisuna.
That's my chair.
Keep in mind, I have access to your avatar.
Well, get fucked.
You know, I never actually had that experience with VR chat either. I never got like to this public world hop and just see what kind of crazy shit there is. Cause I just knew people from like Discord and everything.
That was my
That was my first like 2 months in VR chat until I met Maddie, and then that's what kind of like
Started drop the portal to another world to try to help with the frame issue.
I would absolutely love it if you did.
to this world. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Because I had been hanging out with Metal Laser and Maddie was hanging out with Metal Laser at the same time.
I trust your decision though.
Yep. Back in the OG days.
Bad. Orion's not bad either.
Here.
Alright. Sounds good. Did I? Hell yeah, bro. Wait, you don't have legs. What the fuck?
Bro, do you know how long it's been since I have actually used my full body tracking?
I didn't even know you had full body. I just thought you'd never bothered.
How you doing?
We're getting closer to a year than we are to 0 months.
I'm ready to nod. I'm actually about to go reach over, grab my phone, and call work and say, yeah, no, I can't.
I just don't give a shit. Like once I start streaming again, I'm gonna hop into full body. Yeah, sounds about accurate.
Yo, what up, Cynic? How you doing? Hello. Sorry, I crashed the first time you sent me that invite.
No worries, dude.
You know what? When you decide to get off and do Stanley Parable, I think I'm going to get off as well, and I'm going to go back to doing Avatar work.
No.
We got a portal.
Portal.
Yeah, there's a portal, new world, trying to flip frames. New world.
I've heard rumor of some sort of portal. Hey, Wolf, we have a portal.
How the fuck did I get in here?
Everyone, portal.
No, there isn't. There's nobody in the private rooms. They got locked.
Good.
Alright, Krisuna, there you go.
Yo.
Guys, portal.
Portal, everyone.
Yo, it's good to be this
Shut
critical.
the fuck up,
How
Sam.
are you doing?
You're critical.
I actually have
I'm
fridge.
moist critical and
This is
critical.
Good.
Join for a few seconds. You have them.
Giving you fair
How do I drink or what am I drinking?
Fuck it, choose whatever. I can choose in 70 FPS, I can choose in 10 FPS.
Exactly.
I'm not drunk enough, but I don't have any more alcohol, so I can't get more drunk if I try.
Yep. As long as you can move your head.
Tonight's good for me.
I didn't have any like weird like flickering or anything so far. It's been all good.
Bro, I live in the most alcoholic state, and yet we have the earliest close times of our alcoholic stores.
I know the issue is
You cannot buy any alcohol of any content past 9 p.m. in my state. Fucking sucks.
This is my D drive. Because my D drive is too terrible. Yeah, it's tomorrow that's gonna get solved. Because I know it is.
I kind of fall into a break.
GPU is not even fucking 20%. My CPU is not even 40%.
That's the
Am I
sound
right?
of
Is
that
it gonna get
in your ear.
It's really trippy.
60% CPU, 50% RAM, 50% GPU. That's not too bad.
You want to see with Texas Life?
GPU almost 100%.
You need to start reciting the Bible and keep
Temperature's good at least.
As a child in need of direction.
I mean, it's supposed to be like a 26, so it's pretty decent like thing.
Why can I hear you everywhere?
Stop ERPing, Pink. You were done for so long. Definitely.
Ultra? I mean, by the health's okay, I guess.
Why would you say thank you for that dungeon?
How was it going with you?
You know me. He's still
Yeah. Over here a minute.
I'm gonna spread out.
Did you catch that?
I just came over here saying, turn on and see Krisuna as
Snail was
well.
coming over here saying, "Hey, why can I hear you talking in my ear no matter where in the world I
Doing
am?"
good?
Like, oh boy, oh God's finally getting his
Kicking it.
moment. I'm gonna play this.
Probably
the
live
fuck
too.
Oh, hey, Snail.
Gotcha.
Snail, I need you to test it right now. Can you hear
Yo,
the
get primed, nerd.
The voice of the
Oh,
Lord.
look at
him. You didn't even give it a chance.
It was
I
so
wasn't even
trippy. I felt
talking.
like I was in Discord call with you, and I was like, wait a minute, I'm not in a call with him.
That's the power of God and anime on my side.
Did you just dab?
No. I made
Yeah,
made
he
a karate
dabbed.
pose that's made of bullshit.
Why don't you dab, huh, Vic?
So what did you do today? Nothing.
You haven't dabbed.
Of course you broke your thing, you did too much ERP.
The fur's back.
My mom, my dad.
You sound like I'm gonna have a lot of
Just do it. I'm gonna lay on you approve of our matrimony. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna live on
a bunch of people doing it wasn't a moment. I think to me it's VR chat. It's very simple. We're just sitting all around and doing it. But I can
Just fucking around.
Rumor, club is.
Here we go.
One is clear.
No, I don't want to hear it today. But when you said something like this,
usually fucking right. It was founded on a principle of dangerous freedom. Like, I think my freedom I'm somewhere around the 70s when I was in the spawn. I'm like you, I get it.
back and forth and I move about. I have 3 zeros.
I'm just imagining Bashi running away from Tatlas right now. In the escape room. Look at Twitter. Sean Canadian is so crazy. I tweeted
I mean, anyway, that's I don't live for this. People know me in parts, but
he's streaming.
Much as they know you nowadays.
Why not? That's a terrible idea. Why would you stream on Saturdays?
You're made by someone in the Discord. Or should I leave it at that?
Beautiful.
You're adorable.
Listen, I didn't choose this. I just did stuff and then like
I know you pretty much. That's stuff because of the people you know and you hang around with.
You always stream.
Don't think that I'm blaming you for anything. Like,
You always have.
Like at the end, you're doing
Brave.
great.
Very brave. Oops,
For
sorry.
me, you're still the fucking.
Very brave.
For me, you're still the guy with the MacBook stuck in the wall in the fucking Warframe avatar.
Yeah, it's just because I feel bad sometimes because it's like there's so many people that like I want to hang out with, but it's like weird.
I got a new graphics
I know. The further you get, like there becomes stupid fucking drama that you never want to deal with, but it happens anyway. You can't do anything about it.
Okay. I have 2 minutes for this. One time,
that's right.
one mood I have.
Oh, that's right.
You're
blind, aren't you? Or do you need glasses?
People are having fun. The other mood I have,
Here in the US,
kind of miss the old days. Like you said, 12 people in the skyscraper
center of the screen.
Chicken attacks.
Chicken attacks that one that
I'm gonna be jumping. Take care.
There's a couple of us in a world that is playing the video playing. And we're all just hanging out having fun on Saturday night. So I guess
they might not have the training, training on how to properly play, but they
I'll say this. It felt like it was just a hangout session. Like it was just friends hanging out.
Well, they're voice training. They're
now it's more official. It's like an event. It's like everyone knows.
I know. Our hangout pretty much turned into an event that it's not entirely within our friend group anymore.
Yeah, I think that's
I don't dislike
it. Back then it was like I knew everyone. It was some people from Radiance chat, and then it got some people from Flexi chat, and I was like, I'm ready. Okay, that's all right. Still the general thing, but now I don't know. Like there are so many gray names in here that I've never seen before.
I know. I mean, I usually talk with people who I've never met before. I made like 2 new friends today. They probably crashed me like in 3 weeks or so. Who knows? But I mean, benefit of the doubt, I guess.
18, but you can have a handed down one.
I don't dislike this, I guess.
It's not supposed to. It's just
at the same time I miss the old days.
Like trust me, every day of my fucking work week, I'm like, I can't wait until Saturday. I don't want to be here. I'd rather be, hanging out with friends on Saturday.
Saturday is my, how should I say, catharsis day? Where I can unwind.
That's a big word.
I don't know the exact wording.
But yeah, like I said, I don't dislike. I've met a lot of friends in these modern Saturdays, you could say.
Yeah, you run into some interesting people.
Yes, I don't know if
you could say it like that. That's a good place you could put it.
Yeah, I get to throw cotton balls on their.
I don't know. Have a good time. Sometimes it's very, sometimes it's bad.
You have to literally have a legal reason why you would want to buy a gun.
He wants to go to sleep.
Police checked and everything.
Yeah, he's a sleepy boy, I guess.
in the U.S.
I leave you be.
There is a federal background check that you have to go through.
Oh, sorry, I'm
You don't need a reason.
I'm back. That's one of the issues I have with the modern Saturday.
Yeah. It's just so many fucking people, yeah.
There's a lot of states have a 3-day waiting period.
Yeah.
Come on. Don't exactly know why.
Interesting times.
Now you're loaded in. You were loading people in, weren't you?
But there's a 3-day waiting period in most states.
Hey, Dick, how you doing? Fuck you.
Yeah, okay, nut juice.
Doing well.
That's kind of weird.
I feel very weird because it's like these things are very much just 2D planes, and I'm standing like right in the middle of
like
two.
shotguns and rifles.
And it's like this isn't. Is this supposed to be smoke?
One's hitting you directly. One is hitting you
Sporting
directly.
goods store.
I think it changes forever because like.
And walked out with an AR-15.
There's one like right.
It's not too hard, but it's a lot harder. It is still harder than
Krisuna, are you drinking any kind of liquid? Doesn't matter if it's alcohol or not.
There is a
no.
to it.
The biggest I was gonna say cheers.
I think we all know. Or are you just dehydrated? Because you're not drinking anything. You're okay, a little bit dehydrated. That's fine. That's okay.
I think we all know. But my emergency. They do know that you own firearms, but they don't know what kind of firearm you own. All they know is that you got a long gun.
Oh, Krisuna, you're so small now.
And if they wanted to find out what you had, they'd have to actually go to the cheers and get their paperwork.
You got kind of almost.
Yeah, don't have to release it unless they only release it if
Well, if you do get some kind of liquid eventually tonight, cheers.
they have to give that over to the ATF.
Krisuna, you're not allowed to be
Yeah.
small. Even then, after 20 years, they're
No, they can be small. Why can't they be small?
Wait, hold on.
They're still a company.
Krisuna has said it. Cheers, everybody. Cheers.
No shit.
You're a little bit behind on that. I'll cheers again. Sure.
Jesus Christ, y'all. Alright, you're gonna kill me.
I like how Krisuna is just spamming the beer emote and probably not drinking themselves.
No, she's not.
So, how does it matter? They're helping Saturdays move along.
She has literally admitted to not having any liquid near her, alcoholic or otherwise.
Well, cheers, I guess. You
They're helping Saturdays.
making
Exactly.
people drunk. The toilet is liquid.
No.
I'm gonna send you a thing because you seem chill. There you go.
Just saying.
You're never gonna want to be out.
Now listen, I want to perpetuate this myth that Krisuna's a big drinker. That's my strategy.
Holy shit, you're naked.
Just slush.
It's the shittier version of the roof.
I'm gonna get a splinter.
Wait.
Hello.
Kasuna.
Holy shit, you're naked. I'm just kidding.
Oh dang.
Kasuna. Oh, what you're typing.
I'm naked. Nobody's naked. I'm naked.
Oh god, help me.
He's naked.
Kasuna.
Chris,
I think you should face the camera.
Can I pet you?
Yeah, to a wall. I think people said they are starting to, get frisky.
I'm gonna pet you. Your hair looks soft, so I'm gonna pet you. I hope you have a good night, okay?
You naked?
Yo, it's oh my god.
There goes Soul.
Oh god. You asked the wrong person.
And suddenly you talk.
This is like the fourth time I've been in this.
Sorry, I'm not gonna
You know the code?
Absolutely not.
There's a code for like a
Asking friends.
your friends or maybe Bunker or someone, I don't know.
Just fuck him out.
I haven't been to a hot topic.
Oh no, it's not what I think it is.
Oh, that's a new one.
What do we get a cuddle flare, please? I don't have anybody to cuddle. Okay, Ruby. Nobody cuddles me anymore. God, no, it's offended me. I don't want to hear people flare.
I'm just gonna go to sleep right here. I feel like you're gonna get like your clothes dirty. People are just gonna be like walking through and then, you know, just not notice and step on you.
I don't believe this person's nice right here. This person.
That has an option for the computer, so it uses your computer's graphics.
Right across the thing at Spencer's, literally.
Anything Vive related, you know, the Vive Pro.
That's rude. What the fuck?
What are you doing? Oh my god, why are you
You're late for that shit, but it's still kind of a thing.
Chris, help. I'm dying.
I mean, the sound is pretty fucking unmatchable, and the viewing quality is great.
Basically, nothing on that model is grabbable.
So, you've got three options mostly. I don't know what shipping options each one has to Norway, though, considering, you know, each country has its own policy.
Shops back in the day, but nowadays it just seems like they're like everything that Hot Topic is
Specifically even more expensive.
You can't even conquer Ukraine. You think you can fuck with Finland, who's actually ready for that shit?
Get the little like electricity ball still, which I don't think anybody's sold anymore.
It's called Finland Scandinavian. Are you gonna stand up to? Oh.
For FBT.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you though.
That's what I was like.
I'm gonna be honest with you though. For every Ukrainian that died in the Ukrainian war, there's 10 Ukrainians ready to give their lives for vengeance.
I used one for like a year or something, like half a year or whatever, and every single time I did it, it always put my hip and everything this direction, so I'd be like this.
Yeah.
I had to like fix that.
My frames are being
Basically, when I moved my foot forward, it would go off to the side. So my legs would go this way, but my foot would go that way.
Oh, it is.
So this would happen.
Never mind.
It's stupid when you realize that. Just randomly, you like been talking and all of a sudden you like just goes. Bunker, alright.
Just table, yes.
Oh, you need a table?
I can't, like, hold it for any amount of time. It's kind of, you know, it's a bit. I don't really have the balance for that.
That's not very impressive.
You just.
No, he doesn't. Yeah. They hurt their legs somehow.
What's this?
One day.
Great mistake.
I know when you
Cheers. You know, you have to remember, I'm like, I am close to my 30s. Jeez. Cheers on that.
Roughly, their legs been fucked up. They couldn't like stand on it or put weight on it. Like they couldn't put weight on it at all. It just hurt.
Like skeletal or muscular?
Muscular?
One skeletal, two muscular? Okay, so more specifically, muscular in terms of like actual muscle or ligament? Where was the pain? Ligament? Okay, so I'm going to assume, since you're saying ligament, it was somewhere around your knee. Oh, ankle?
Foot? Bottom of your foot?
Well, here's the interesting part about ligament pain. Well, here's the interesting part about ligament pain, and any dude that's ever had a pulled ligament in their leg can testify to this. Ligaments have a tendency to transfer their pain from one part of the body to another. And I say any dude can kind of... Hey, Artie. Any dude can kind of understand this because, hey, did you know as a dude, if you get upper thigh ligament pain, it transfers directly to your little dangly bits?
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's an evolution flaw. So, a ligament pain in your foot could, honestly, it could indicate anything from a problem anywhere from literally your toes up to your knee, honestly. It just depends on what ligament it is. And at the same time, and I say this with...
Have you never played D&D?
I have, but I don't think that was me. Fucking hair in my headset. I swear to God, I'm fixing that fucking shit.
Maybe if I change to the avatar that I was in.
Oh, that's what happened. I've noticed. It's not.
Yeah, no,
the
Chris.
amount of white names are less. Someone big.
Have a good one. Please don't mind me, I just finally fucking damaged a controller. I spiked it because it wouldn't fucking track. I mean, I full tilt fucking threw a controller at the floor tonight.
I'm sorry.
I really don't know. That was like.
I hope we can get a replacement.
It's not broken. I mean, okay, technically the faceplate's cracked, but if you say so, Chris. Look, you go have fun, Bean.
lost quite a bit.
There's fucking secondary.
Oh, I can feel it. I can feel the gain of FPS.
Are you feeling it?
Artie, I thought we were friends. Are we not friends?
I have never sent you a friend request, and you've never sent me one because we're just both too lazy to do so.
All right, fair enough. Understandable. Let's continue that tradition.
They literally have inflammation.
I'm going to deny that because you're a dirty Australian.
So they haven't gone to the doctors because they had inflammation or swelling.
Hold on 1 second. Say that again?
They had inflammation. That's why they were waiting for that to recover.
What?
Before they went to the doctor.
No, inflammation is when you want to go to the doctor.
What? You trying to get attention?
Inflammation will let the doctor more accurately figure out what
Chris
it
wants
is
your
going
attention.
A small
No,
inflammation.
they're gonna head off shortly.
Oh, you gonna go stream that other
Like I
game
said,
you were gonna do?
Inflammation is exactly
Have fun
when
with
you want to
Stanley
go to the
Parable.
doctor.
I'm probably not far getting off
Because
the
they
myself.
can determine where
Have fun with that,
which
Chris.
ligaments are hecked
It's
up
an interesting
based off
experience
of
from what
where
I've
your
seen.
inflammation is.
Yeah. There are. I was gonna say, you know that corridor
again,
thing I took you
like
to?
people have said, if
that
it's
was
just like
inspired
that.
by.
If it's like an
yeah, it's
insurance
inspired
issue,
by
then
Stanley
okay,
Parable.
I get it.
I've
but
seen
you
some
still
parts
wanna
of
get
Stanley
on
Parable, so I
You
get you.
really do.
They said, I'm sure it's
In fact,
ligaments.
what the cardboard
so I just need
person's
to rest
hideout?
for like a month.
That's the first time I've ever been there.
Yeah, yeah.
I've been there like
But at the same time, that's putting a Band-Aid
Still
on
probably be on
something
VOC
that
after,
is
so
going to potentially and
if you feel like
probably
getting
turn
back
into
on, but if
a
not,
recurring
then go to
issue.
sleep.
Especially if it's ligaments. Like
Take
I said,
care.
muscle pain is one thing. That is something you can rest for like a month and be okay with it. Ligaments have a tendency
Take care
to
of yourself,
just
Chris. Have
keep
fun with the
coming back.
Stanley Parable. I'll probably be in chat in a little bit. I'm not going to be in VR for
Take it off, Krisuna.
myself.
Yeah, they're gonna go
I'll see you
play.
later. Have a
Go
good
play
one.
the Stanley Parable.
Are you playing the new Stanley Parable?
Yes.
Yeah.
Enjoy it. I've heard it's really good. So have a good time.
They basically just did like a re-release of it with a bunch of new
Also,
content.
they said the problem started a week ago, and now I can at least walk. So I see the progress of recovery before they couldn't walk before.
Yeah, that's fair.
And like I said, I'm just saying, you gotta understand the position you come from.
Just like.
They come from. I mean, you
Thanks.
me do nothing but bitch about America.
This is a good one, yes.
Before I don't move
It's an absolute banger.
It really is.
They're really nice. You'd enjoy this company.
I was very, before I met DG, like no joke, I had a friend who was like on the cusp of all of those things. Yeah. And I almost ran into that whole well.
And I'm honestly considering stop keeping it secret and just talking about it with people I need help because on work.
We can prove once and for all who's the top.
An hour. Yes, I know the math. For a single hour, just for myself, and I just...
Oh god.
So stupid. All the rent and
My fucking thing, what the fuck?
Input for output, right?
I see that, I'm like, that's my future.
I've had people look at me like that. Yeah, no, they acknowledge I'm here. They make eye contact, and then they proceed to fuck off.
I have a lot of things to do before that one, don't worry.
Am I a douchebag? Am I not welcome? I don't know.
How many people
do you have
maybe
they
just don't know what to talk about?
Uzi, Balrog, Artie, frickin', Nazi on occasion, Bunker, Gentleman, and maybe Caspian Corey. Like, about at least half of the people here that I know I've had an extended conversation with. Uzi, for instance, is in the military, 20 years infantry, getting ready to retire. That's
not
one
really
year. Rowdy enough, emotional enough. Retro, kind of just vibes. Dragon I've talked to. Artemu I keep talking to about his avatar. Like, literally, he's an avatar that I've nicknamed Little Moo. Gentleman and I get along quite nicely when we drink. Freaking, he's upstairs. He recently had some shit, and I've talked to him before.
I once said that myself.
You get the point. There's a notable
change.
sign.
Radiant over there standing by themselves
Oh, Soul? That's because I'm pretty sure Soul fucking hates my guts.
You're gonna come
No,
live
no, no,
with me
but
in
I'm saying
America.
no one's approaching them, and they're also in a corner.
I don't know. I mean, it's also Soul, so like, there's a difference. I'm a nobody chuckle fuck. They're big streamers. You would think that most people that have interacted with anyone that's like Soul, they don't like it when everyone and their grandmother comes up and is like, "Oh my God, you're a streamer." Unless I have something to talk about with Soul, I'm not gonna. Good job.
Do not make me call my president.
I think you get my point because they deal with that on the daily.
I guess some people would be harder to approach.
You know what? Even if you were going to be sarcastic and ironic, I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave this kind of stuff. Right? Yeah. So let's just say it was. So let's just say it was. Yeah. Great. I know that you're the sexist, not me. It was like, because I wanted to put him down to a better basically. Right. And
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. Two, 845. Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself, and Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo. Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Yeah.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all. And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. Blackness, and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Ah. Then in that case, we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected Continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want, like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. Yes. You too will become quite unbearable. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy, this much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in. Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Krisuna love.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left. Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message. But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you... But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful. Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. No, the orders were still missing. For now. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow, yes, this room. What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room. Thank goodness Stanley had taken this detour on his way to the meeting room. Life without having experienced this room was now too horrible even to consider. Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track. But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way. No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story. I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not? All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything? Aha! I knew we'd missed something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps. Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart. All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that? You see, the line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood. Cut the music, go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything. Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell? No, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart. You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction? Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it. Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine. Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits. Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait, you know. I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination, so I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you... All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you forgot. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Oh, well, now this is useful. You didn't like it, but you didn't totally hate it either. You enjoyed it, perhaps is the correct term. It didn't cause you excruciating pain. Big steps we've made here today, Stanley. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look. Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out, I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there. Oh, no. No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly, block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing. Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun. Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls! Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I'm structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley.
FBI, open up!
Hold on. What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it, down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Good morning. Thank you for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation. We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct? Understood. Your order will be canceled immediately. Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true happiness. Then the feeling went away, and he felt sad again. Then it came back, and lingered for a minute or two. Now it's only half there, just a kind of, tingle. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might. Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here, no choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here. It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA. Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused. You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it. Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning. Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers. Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway. Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you. You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping in. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before. Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man love a room? I mean, truly, truly, deeply, madly love. Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it. At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly. But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha! Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley. Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it. You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Hello, and thank you for playing The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, The Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if, Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle? Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
That's it?
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Yeah.